Forward.
great so far. Yeah, it's really good. This is that is really down back right.
Too close. and then Aurora, she's losing time. And where's the on the top?
no, you 2 minutes. You got a minute. 10 minutes set. Couple. feel that race there.
You'd be a constant presence for the next few events with you.
Yes. Oh, yeah, take it off. Doesn't on that, it comes up with this job, not on that. We have to so I let you know on that one there, but it's always when it's just the other next one. That's quite a lot there. Yeah, we know.
We are actually on the this is the big
I see him. You made the call back on. Yeah, 108. You only mind, yeah. You never be first. pick that up? Yeah, well, there you go. Go back to What's this showing? Yeah, that's basically as of now, so that again? Oh yeah, no, that's what it is. Oh man, big one. Enjoy yourself.
1500. Huh? Mr. 1500.
Yeah, I know, yeah. We don't want to miss.
Huh? That was the under 23 minutes, 1500.
Has been on. Has been on. So we want this to carry. Oh, yeah, what? I gave him a shout out on the Saturday, great.
126 last season.
Yes. Nothing like Galen Rush though. Do a second and third. The same time from the 8th. Is Nolan gone? Is he? Yeah. So what's the story?
Yeah, it was only one thing. I did, yeah.
Oh, cheers, man. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, so we're starting off with the 60-meter.
So we've started our live stream commentary now. Welcome, it's 1:30 and we're looking at the under 23 women's 60-meter final here. We've got, go through the lane draw here if I can see them clearly, but in 2 I can see there's Linda Chudy from Denor. Got Caroline McManus there in the blue in the centre. Sarah Lavin is in 3. Phil Healy, who'll be the favourite. In 6. Joanna Mills in 7. And Sarah Murray from Fingallions in 8. So we'll just have a quick run through there. Shona Onyaki Lowe, Linda Chudy, Sarah Lavin, Catherine McManus, Joan Healy, Phil Healy, Joanna Mills and Sarah Murray as they settle into their blocks. This is Phelan Kelly here doing the live commentary. Will be joined shortly by Ronan Duggan and Cathal Dennehy. It's a very tight junior women's 60 metres. I'll get you the official result of that shortly. And they're off. Caroline McManus powers off strongly, and Phil Healy looks like she's going to take this. She's powering through, and it looks like Sarah Lavin for second. On the clock there it says 7.46 seconds. Got the lads here now taking their seat in the Athlone Institute
We're live.
arena. I'll just check if that other... So Cathal, you've joined us, and we've got 2 microphones, so we're going to be alternating between myself, Ronan Duggan, and Cathal Dennehy for the rest of the evening. Did you catch that, lads, or we?
We did. Just back time. Got our refreshments in there. Fueled up for a long afternoon of commentating, and great win by Phil Healy here.
Yeah, and Ronan, I'll just hand over the mic to you, considering it's your club mate there.
Yeah, fantastic. We had 2 in it there. We were really working our chances there. Joan and Phil, sisters. So they obviously both going very well there. Phil winning that one in the end. Great field there with Sarah Levin involved as well, and some other great athletes involved.
Well, you've got
well.
Joanna Mills there as well. Good to see her back in competition. 400 metre runner is her main speciality. And
Catherine McManus.
Catherine McManus. So it's a top quality field there. And as expected, I suppose Phil Healy was going to win, considering she's 7th on the all-time list now with her 7:43.
She's in a rich vein in form now at the moment, having 2 PBs over the last 2 races. So yeah, she's the woman in form, hitting her purple patch.
So we send you down to get a quote, or will myself or Cathal go down?
I know, it is very far away from them. We'll maybe in a minute.
Yeah, let's just recharge the batteries here a minute then.
So what we'll do is, if you tweet into @IrishAthletics, and if you have any questions for any of the athletes, we'll go down and find 1 or 2 of the athletes. We might even bring them up here, and we'll ask them how they found the race and how the rest of it progressed. So if you tweet @IrishAthletics and let us know what you're thinking, and we'll ask the athletes. There's 3 of us here, so we'll alternate our runner, and we'll go down and ask the burning questions, I suppose, Cathal, yeah?
Yeah, probing questions. We'll get inside the athletes' heads, congratulate them on their victories, commiserate with them on their losses, Phelim, you know yourself.
And Colin Burke here is going for the long jump, and he's run straight through there. He's from Sligo AC, the All-Ireland Schools champion. I don't know, can we see that on our feed? But we've got the main.
We'll have the under-23 women, I think, is it, up next.
Just while we're waiting there for that to come on there, Phelim, Sligo I see are absolutely flying across the board there with Dermot doing a lot of the coaching in the long jump. Also sprints, Zach Irwin as well, and they're also doing very well with Roberto Sanchez and David Harper and a few more. They're flying at the moment.
Yeah, well, as we were told earlier on, this 60 metre junior men's race is going to be a cracker. I heard Zach Irwin 6:97. And
yeah, this is definitely, Phelim, going to be one of the races of the day.
Looks like Mark Lawler's under pressure.
Yeah, Marcus Lawler under pressure, but again, he's probably the kingpin with his 10:37, I think, PB, or 10:38 for 100 metres. And Zach Irwin, though, is the up-and-comer. He's a year younger than Marcus, and very impressive at youth level this year. And again, it's going to be a very good race between these two. These two are going to be around for all going well the next decade of Irish sprinting.
And if you can hear the claps.
Triple threat there from Tala as well today. 3 lads there. Keith Doherty, I think, won the Leinsters about 2 years ago as well. So 3 very, very good athletes there from Tala representing the lads there. The new track being built out there a few years ago is obviously paying dividends.
Massive club, and that was Shane Aston jumping into the pit from Trim AC. And he's multi-eventer, renowned multi-eventer, national champion.
Is he wearing a Sunderland jersey there? Or is it
it's the Mackem colours, all right, but he's got his Trim AC vest on, and he's looking lean and mean. He popped in. See Marcus Lawler taking the centre line. Take us through the lane draw there, Cathal.
Yeah, lane 1 from North Sligo AC here in this Junior Men's 60. We have Odran. Apologies if I've pronounced that one. Oran. Apologies, I wasn't familiar with that name. Oran Byrne, Gildea. Lane 2, Galway City Harriers, James Mitchell. Lane 3 from Sligo AC, Zach Irwin. Lane 4, big head-to-head, probably lanes 3 and 4. Lane 4, the junior star of last year, Marcus Lawler from St. Lawrence O'Toole. Then we have 3 Tala athletes in 5, 6 and 7. They are Keith Doherty, lane 5, Owen Doherty, lane 6, and Joseph Ojiwumi, lane 7. And on the outside, lane 8, completing the lineup, the Nor Harriers, Sean Lawler. What do you reckon, Phelim? Let's put it on the line. Who's going to win the Junior Men's 60?
I'm going to have to back Marcus Lawler, but Zach Irwin's looking great. And I just want to put the earphone in just so I can hear us speak, just so that we're
speaking is too busy messing around over there. So Zach Irwin versus Marcus Lawler. I think we all think Marcus Lawler is going to do the business, but Zach Irwin in there with as a dark horse in this one. Can't see anyone else featuring. Can you call?
No, I think it has to be Marcus Lawler from Zach Irwin, but it's going to be a very close race, and let's hope we see a fast time.
Will we put a bit of money on who's going to finish third? I'm going to say an athlete from Tala is going to finish third, because it gives me a good shot.
You're playing the percentages there. On your marks.
Just settling it into the blocks there now.
Okay, so Mark Lawler in blue in the centre. And they're off. Zach Irwin's powering down. They're still a long way down. It looks like a shock's on the card. It's going to be a victory for Tala. Keith Doherty. We didn't see that coming.
Well, certainly didn't. Keith Doherty there in lane 5, fantastic run. The start really won it for him. The first 30 metres he had the jump. Marcus Lawler was starting to close him down, but couldn't quite get there in time. Great win for the Tala.
Well, just saying, lads, I did mention him. You two have, are lacking here now already. Have points on the board for me.
You mentioned the Tala athletes. Come on, Ronan. That doesn't count. There's 3 of them. But yeah, brilliant race. The time, what was the winning time, Phil?
Well, the clock isn't on there, but I mean, it looks like Zach Irwin and Marcus Lawler were watching each other, and there was no the way they saw the Keith on the outside, and he really blitzed away from him.
Yeah, but again, 60 metres, obviously, if you don't come out of the blocks well, your race is essentially as good as over, and I think that was the case, that Keith Doherty got out brilliantly the first 20, and I think maybe Marcus Lawler and Zach Irwin just didn't quite have enough to run him down.
Yeah, they were a bit tight though. Coming out. I still would have expected their pickup to be a bit better than that. Zach Irwin got out of the blocks, was upright straight away, and then tightened the shoulders. And you still would have thought they would have had enough to come through and catch him. But I mean, it really was all won and lost in the start there. But
yeah, with such a good start though, there's going to be a tightening up across the shoulders when there's a slight bit of panic when you see a guy like Keith Doherty in front of them when they're not expecting him to be there. There's going to be a massive tightening up of the shoulders. I mean, it's just like experience, not telling there.
I know, yeah. I think it's Zach Irwin's weak point a lot of the time is the start. So if he doesn't get it right, and especially over 60 metres.
Yeah, and in fairness to Zach Irwin, he probably is more of a 200 metre runner than the other lads, he's probably building towards, I know speaking to Dermot McDermott before, looking towards being a 400 metre runner down the line. He's very tall athlete, I suppose, for a sprinter, and has a pretty long stride, and he'll probably be headed towards the 400 metres in future years. So again, probably can't be expected to be at his very best over 60.
Why not?
I would say why not, because as we all know, Phelim, from the lesson of Usain Bolt, tall men are quite a bit slower getting up to speed. The law of the lever, Phelim.
Yeah, that's true. No,
pocket rockets is who tend to win the old 60 metres these days.
Yeah, it's true. I suppose if you look down the history, even a little bit further back with like Jason Gardner, he was the Bath Bullet, he was the specialist over 60 metres.
The world record holder is the Murray Screen.
Yeah,
and
another pocket rocket.
Exactly, but going to be a big year, I'd say, for all those athletes. Marcus Lawler obviously was the star of the show, star of Irish sprinting last year at juvenile level, junior level, 2087 for 200 metres, and he's now finished school. He's still training away with a coach by his mother, isn't he, Marcus? And works in with John Coughlin's sprint group.
Yeah, he works in a little bit with John Coughlin as well up in Dublin, and Patricia is still coaching him there, and he's in Carlow IT now. So it's just obviously making the transition, and I'm looking forward to. He should be blitzing around the 200 as well. But I suppose looking forward now, under 23 men 60, they're just out there behind their blocks. Lane 1, Cormac Lynch, Marion, Tony Stafford, Manapians, Keith Pike, the national senior 60 metre champion, Keith Pike from Clonliffe Harriers, Barry Regan, St Albans, Mark Kavanagh, DSD, Israel Ibianu, Clonliffe, Paul Whelan, Clonliffe, and Coyote Ogbene, Leevale.
Is what do you think, Keith Pike favourite here, Phil?
Well, going in as senior 60 metre champion, he's going to be expecting that he's going to want to be the under 23 champion. I suppose Mark Kavanagh will be one of the athletes who's going to be putting it up to them there in the centre lane, there in lane 5.
Athletes on their marks.
So settling into their blocks.
Just while we're waiting there, Phelim, just results of the high jump there. Katrina Farrell winning in 175, Sinead Toohey 160 for second, and Claire Collins 155 for third. That's the women's under 23. So Katrina Farrell, DCU graduate and former national champion as well, jumping 175 there. Fantastic athlete. From over your direction, Dermot. Just
we've got Dermot McDermott. Remember, we're live on air here. So what did you make of that 60 from the start? Zach was a little bit slow out of the blocks there anyway.
Yeah, himself and Marcus slow out of the blocks, but I tell you, the two Dohertys, both of them looked unreal in the heats, so there was always going to be a chance of an upset there today anyway. That's what it was.
Yeah, as the thanks to that Dermot. That's Dermot McDermott, coach to Zach Irwin there, and there was a hand up there, I think, from Keith Pike in lane 3 there, so they stood up, but they're settling back into their blocks now, and they're going to see, can we get this underway? Looks like there's been clean starts so far anyway, so that's gone well now.
Yeah, there's always going to be a few issues, but here we're off.
Oh, false start. Because it looked like Keith Pike was a little bit slow away there anyway, so.
So lads just settling back into their positions there, getting ready for their on their marks. It's a green card being sent across there, so no disqualifications. Thankfully, so Keith Pike winning nationals last year after several disqualifications. Hopefully there'll be none now in this, and they're gearing up and ready to go again.
And in the earlier race of the day, it was Catherine McManus that I was trying to allude to. That was in the under-23 women's 60-metre race, where, as we saw, Phil Healy's been dominating the sprint scene from the indoor. So they're settling at their blocks. Can they get it right this time? Looked like it was a green.
It was a green, yeah. 100% Phil.
So we're watching this.
There's an oil slip sign, but there was nothing. No.
There's all action here. There's high jumps. The long jump pit has been raked. The pole vault, and they're out of their blocks. Gone
again.
Now we're having some issues here with the gun. Can we figure out what's going on? It's going to be some frustration, Cahill, as I hand over.
Yeah, hard to tell really what happened there. No one really looked to have jumped, but
jumped the gun, perhaps.
Someone's got to be jumping the gun. Yeah, I suppose. Hard to tell now. The start is just walking out.
So
we'll see them examining the starting equipment there. So.
Red card.
Red card, yeah.
That's lane
dangerous tackle.
Lane 6. That's Israel Ibanu.
Israel Ibianu. He's hands on his head. But there looks like. Is there another?
Is that Keith Pike gone on now as well, or is he just? No, he's just staying warm.
Or has somebody gone over to get a quick glass of water? The tension, drop of water there. The tension is getting.
Pressure is on.
Pressure's only for tyres, but the heat is on, and there's no turning back in a 60. One mistake, and you're gone.
Who do we reckon's going to take this down, lads? Keith Pike is your major favourite, is it?
I go for Keith Pike, lane 3.
I think it's down to who can hold their nerves now. I think we've seen in the last one if they've got a good start.
I'm certainly putting it down for Barry Regan. I'm going to put Barry Regan down as a dark horse on this one from St Albans. Also of Knockbeg College, where John the Bomb May, one of our favourite men there, is coaching them.
Yeah, I'm going to hold fire on this one because we've got a clean start now. Keith Pike in 3 is starting to come through, and it is Keith Pike.
It is not.
It is
back. Barry Regan called by me. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Okay, you've got the win there.
Unfortunately, I think Keith Pike is after pulling looks like either a calf maybe. From about 40 metres in, he was pretty much neck and neck with Barry Regan. He tightened up very bad. He came across the line, Grimacin. I think he might have held on for silver, but not good for Keith Pike. That looks potentially serious injury, and he's down on his haunches at the moment, grimacing badly. So hopefully it's nothing too serious. Hopefully it's just a bit of cramp.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate there. Hopefully, as you said, it's nothing serious. There's plenty of races left in the season, so hopefully we'll see Keith back now quite soon, and it happens to be nothing major. But a great win for Barry Regan there now in the colours of St Albans. A small club, you know, they're doing very well. Plenty of very good athletes. Paul Byrne, Owen Kelly, Brian Kelly. The Kellys really holding that whole show together down there. Great little club.
Yeah, Eamon Kelly as well at the helm. Lots good. Got good athletes come out of St Albans there in recent years, and for a Laois club, I suppose it's surprising that most of the athletes probably tend to be in the sprints and even a good few field eventers there. So probably don't have the facilities, obviously, of some of the larger clubs from the bigger cities, but doing great things down in St Albans.
And there in Crahyard, Monavea, though, great spot.
Well running.
Oh, you do not? I've never been there. I saw it on Google Maps once, though. It's an impressive facility.
Maps or Street View?
It was on both, first on Maps, then on Street View.
Good. Did you take a little tour?
I did, yeah. Lovely spot. Not much going on there, but you know, each to their own. Yes, very good athletes. But now we've got
Hurdles coming up next.
so the lads are putting the hurdles out on the track there now.
No, actually, sorry, it's the walks.
Yeah.
The women's junior under 23 and 3,000 metre walk will be next on track.
I think they're going to do all those walks together, junior and under 23. Yeah. Will they do men's and women's perhaps together, or will they leave them all go off at once?
I think they are, yeah, because it's down for a 15-minute slot, so they'll be running I think they'll be running the men and women separately, but the juniors and under 23 categories will be combined, which is fair enough. There's usually not a large attendance in the walks, and you know there's not really enough to be getting in each other's ways. Other events sometimes we have the opposite problem, like the 3,000 metres or 800 metre races and that.
Yeah, so I think we might. Ronan's going to go over and maybe try and get Phil Healy just to bring us through a race on our season to date. Looks like he's having a bit of joy there. I think we might even get the two of them over there.
Club, man.
They're having a debate there. Doesn't look like they're that keen.
Oh no, this is very upsetting.
What was the outcome there?
How did that go there, Ronan?
I was told to come back in 5 minutes. They're having a debrief.
Right, debriefing being had, quite a serious debrief, but we have all the time in the world here. We're patient.
Yes, we're not going anywhere. We're scheduled for commentating all this week, even on the over 75s all pre-soccer league.
Egg and spoon race tomorrow, I think. I think the national bog snorkeling championships are being held here tomorrow.
Very much so. I remember when this was all fields though, Carl.
I do. I remember slogging around those AIT fields back in intervarsity cross countries back in the day.
Very much
before your time, Ronan.
Very much before my time. I did run a All-Ireland Bs up here one time though. Was leading coming into the about 300 metres to go, but still only managed to finish 9th. So lovely spot. Great little hills up the back here. It's quite a nice arena.
It's great. Just coming down here is great though. Seeing the transformation from a few years ago. What was literally here was nothing. Phelan has been joined here. Phelan.
I've got Zach Irwin here. We might as well get a few debriefs here.
Would you like a Twix, Zach?
I'm alright, cheers.
No problem.
So Zach, talk to us through that race. A poor start. What did you think?
Yeah, I had a really short drive phase, and it's something I've been working on during the week, so I was kind of upset by that, but sure. It's a quick time and it's something I can aim towards anyways. Like the time that won that, I can aim towards that.
Yeah, what was did you get the official time? We didn't see the clock there.
Yeah, is what people are saying. There was no clock, there's no time to clock, so just see what it is.
Okay, so 6:88 is faster than blocks.
Junior record.
Junior record. Okay, so you heard it here first. Zach Irwin informing us here up in the studio that that could be a potential national junior record. 6.88, unofficial of course. But were you kind of maybe Marcus and yourself maybe watching each other, or was there any case of that?
Before the race, I was just trying to take it easy. Like I was just chatting to Marcus. Wasn't focusing on beating him. I just wanted to win. Like, but sure, I wasn't focusing on what he was doing at all.
Yeah, because you both struggled to get out of the blocks, and then if that's confirmed 6:88 though, you can't be that disappointed if a guy's gone out and run the national junior record.
Especially with such a bad start, and I don't even know where I came yet, so just have to wait and see.
And are you still got the 200 metres to come?
No, I'm saving the 200 for next weekend, AI Games. So
AI Games next week. Okay, yeah. Cheers, Zach.
Cheers,
thanks for that. So interesting there that we could have had a potential national junior record there. So they can't actually be that disappointed, and it's great to see that it looks like that the standards being set by Marcus Lawler is inspiring the others. They're not being intimidated, they're actually going out there and putting in performance and trying to take these guys on. They're not afraid.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see the depth in Irish sprinting has come on massively, especially there at juvenile level. There's so many good athletes like Zach and Marcus just leading the way really. The same thing's happened, I suppose similar thing happened a few years ago with the 800 and 1500 metre runners. You had guys like Mark English and Darren McBrearty making big breakthroughs, and the whole tide rose along with them in the depth, and now we've a number of athletes below 150 for 800 and a number of athletes below sort of 345 for 1500.
Yeah,
it's the same in the sprint events as well. You know, we've a lot more athletes now. Kind of the bones of a good relay team coming up there.
Yeah, well, there is a great bones of plenty of talent coming through. Hopefully that we can get them to progress through to the senior ranks, which is always a great challenge of every athletic nation, to get the talent coming through. I thought I heard a gun there, but it was just a practice start there as we were fidgeting around.
Phelan, we haven't gotten enough trouble. Soon enough they'll be shooting us from. The snipers will be out for us, but it's early days yet, like.
Early doors. But just in other action going around the country, while everything seems to be just in the start-up phase and the build-up to the next oncoming events.
Next event will be the 3 kilometre walk for junior and under 23 women, by the way.
Yeah, and in Waterford, the Dungarvan 10 miler, the Don Tracy 10 miler is on. Gale Force wins the joys of the Dungarvan 10 miler, says Andrew Connick. 15-minute delay with a torrential downpour. Hats off to the 2000 brave starters. But in Raheny, it looks like the weather's a bit better. I see on Facebook here from Kevin Mariarty, no excuse for not hitting PBs in Raheny today.
Well, I think that's a bit of sarcasm there. We just drove down from Dublin, Phelim, and it wasn't the best. I think we stopped in the Keys there briefly and nearly got blown out of the car.
That's true, yeah. I also believe they took gullible out of the dictionary there the other day.
Yes.
There was a new one on Facebook there actually for gullible. If you say oranges slowly, it sounds like gullible. And I was staring at the screen saying to myself quietly, oranges. And then I was like, uh-oh. Gullible. So we got gullible there. So we'll try and get a few more athletes to talk to us now as we're waiting. The high jump is still progressing over there. The walks are coming up. The hurdles are being set in place. Sarah Lavin will have a quick turn around for the 60-metre hurdles. And plenty of action, and all the aficionados and the head officials are here as well. The National Endurance coach Chris Jones is here in attendance watching the next generation of talent. And we might as well give a shout out here for Entry and the AIT. Take your seat in the history of Irish athletics.
Yeah, David O'Shea, who's a good sprinter himself, is running an initiative here for Entry, which is
he's a 1078 man. Yeah, very much so, and former national medalist both on the 100 and the 60,
and a very nice guy to boot. And he's running entry.com, I think is the blog, and which is a crowdfunding website. Athletes like the Thomas and Jesse Barr, Sarah Lavin. There's a few others on there.
So for this particular crowdfunding one, it's for the Athlone Institute International Arena itself. So for €100, you get your name on a seat, and it'll last a lifetime.
And ever.
So there's also the opportunity to purchase a seat and place another person's name as a gift or club name on the seat. So there's plenty there. So you can look that up on www.entry.com.
I know what you're getting for Christmas dinners.
Now I'm really going to be surprised when I get the ironing board cover.
So Entry, that's NTRAI.com. Hashtag take your seat. So we've taken our seat. We've taken the mic as well.
Stoked, Phelim. Stoked is the word.
So there's fellas standing in front of pits. I think we're seeing the backside of people now as they've gone to the other takeoff board. Lads, will I take a walk, will I, and just get the vibe of what's going down?
Yeah, gone away there,
I'll take a walk, leave you guys to it.
We got this. We run this show.
Here, well, Phelim's gone with a great crack.
Yeah, we'll have a great crack. We've got a 4-pack of Twixes here, Ron.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I was kind of wondering how that was going to be divided up between 3 people, and seeing as Zach turned his nose down, I think maybe now's our chance to get 2 each.
Yeah, and say nothing to Phelim about him as he walks off there. We have Fenton Shaughnessy there coming out of the pit, bandit athlete. He's jumped well over 6 metres. We've results here actually from the women's long jump earlier on. Jessica Sheehan of Leeville winning the under 23s with a leap of 5:15. Karen Blaney jumping 5:05. Emily Burns jumping 4:92. That's the top 3 there in the under 23 women's long jump. Fantastic stuff. We got Marcus Lawler here behind us.
No.
Who was it? I didn't read it. I didn't
Curtis.
look. Curtis Woods.
Yes.
Former Burnley player.
Yes.
Yeah. Very much so.
A little bit of a dead ringer for Marcus Lawler. Not quite.
He did. I only took one brief look.
No.
But yeah, no.
Phelim's having the bench there with him behind us.
Will we ask him does he have any claret and blue jerseys still on him for us to maybe wear today? Sporting Burnley in the FA Cup.
Yeah. It's fair to say a bit of a freakish talent Curtis Woods was at junior level.
Absolutely freakish. Remember when he won the junior 200 and 800 in the same day?
Yeah,
beating Shane Cunningham in the 800.
Quite the double.
Outlandish stuff.
Yeah, you don't run into too many athletes with the talent to do a 200 and 800 double at schools level.
Same day. Yeah. Well, I wonder what he did in between. Like probably made some serious discoveries.
He's Usain Bolt and David Rudisha combined into one, and he can play soccer.
And he's much better at soccer than Bolt.
Usain Bolt talks a big game, but
yeah,
he's never been at Burnley.
Who are you going to sign there? Curtis Woods? Are you going to sign? Like he's got previous experience.
He's got the endurance and speed of an 800 runner.
However, though, Bolt, in fairness, is a big market draw. Like in terms of funds wise, you know, if you're Burnley, you're looking more at sending Bolts than you are sending Curtis Woods, re-sending Curtis Woods.
But anyway, this long-winded story has a point somewhere, and that is that it's great to see Curtis Woods back as an athlete. And he's running the 200 metres today. And,
he is, yeah.
Hopefully, I'd say he'll be getting back into 400s now for the outdoor season, because that seemed to be where his talent lay.
Very much so. I must ask though, Cahill, you know, they got rid of the 200 metres as an international event. But yeah, we're still running it here in Ireland, and we're running it. They're still running it in England and a few other places. You know, is it just a training exercise now, or you know, as well? First of all, maybe you can explain to listeners why they got rid of the event. For anyone who's unaware, at world level, they got rid of the indoor 200 metres because there's a net gain of a downhill run usually for the outer lanes in the 200 metres, because usually the blocks are placed slightly up on the bend, and obviously with the tighter bends being in lane 6 proves a massive advantage over 200 metres indoors. And that's essentially why that every time they kept running it, lanes 4, 5 and 6 basically always finished first, second and third, and lane 6, 5 or 6 was usually where the winner came from. So there was a massive lane bias indoors, which is why they scrapped it. Yesterday in Glasgow actually they had a 150 metre race. Blocks set up just on the crown of the bend there, the bottom of the bend, started at back straight, and maybe that's the new way to go. Bring in 150 metres so they only have one bend to go around and everyone's starting on the same level. Quite possibly. But that was that been running in Kelvin Hall, or they've moved out of Kelvin Hall now, have they?
I don't know.
I believe they have.
I'm
yeah.
not sure.
I ran the old Kelvin. Oh, and the women's under 23 and junior walks. So we're just about to start off. We'll run down through a list there. Yep. Sarah Burke, St. Coca's under 23. Cleena Mulroy, Swinford AC, also under 23.
We have 2 under 23 athletes, the rest are junior.
Alicia Boylan there at first junior, Oriel AC, Orla Della Hunt, Sligo AC, Sinead Burke, St. Coca's AC, Claire Kennedy, St. Coca's AC, Siobhan Nash, St. Albans AC, Rachel Glennon and Adele Glennon from Mullingar Harriers, sisters, surely.
I'm going to go and say they're sisters. Apologies if they're not.
I'm going to say so too, yeah.
We're going to make the call. There's 2 years difference in age.
Sinead O'Connor, Selbridge AC, Dervla Byrne, Mohill AC, and then Veronica Burke, Ballinasloe District. Another Mohill AC athlete in there. Obviously Laura Reynolds also from Mohill AC, Olympian, and you've also got Colin Griffin in the general area there.
Yeah, very young athlete. She's only 15 years old, I think. Dervla Byrne, but yeah.
Would you say that Leitrim is the stronghold of all? Well,
certainly for its size. I mean, Colin Griffin, I suppose, has led the way there. Obviously, been an Olympian himself, and coaching another Olympian in Laura Reynolds. They've sort of led the way, I suppose. And Laura, brilliant result for Laura. Top 20 in London Olympics.
Fantastic, yeah. And look, she really put the work in over the years of college there. She's a fantastically dedicated athlete over the years.
Yeah.
So when we were in
she put us to shame.
She did very much so.
In the DCU House 14. Athletes House.
Very, very much so. We won't really want to bring it up.
No, let's not go there.
Might crack into those Twixes out of sheer shame.
Let's eat our feelings away, Ronan.
We got the women's high jump still ongoing there now. That's it. That's the junior high jump, I believe. As Katrina Farrell won the under 23s, and Katrina Farrell prestigious. That's the one. Excellent talent over the years. Been consistently jumping 175 now over many years, without really ever kind of putting major winter work into it. So perhaps there's quite a talent there, maybe, to be unearthed. We got the shot put going on in there as well, Cahill.
Where's the shot put there? I can't even.
It's down that in there, you know.
Oh yeah, it's actually hard to pick out down there, but. Yeah, we can't quite see the old scoring updates on the shot put from here where we are, but yeah, we'll bring those to you when we get them. I'm sure Phelim Kelly or shots have been put. Phelim Kelly is our roving reporter. He's out there on the ground rambling around, seeing who we can schmooze with at the moment. So
I will call Fiona Chute as being the likely winner of the junior women's shot put there. She went to the EYOF there in the summer, so
European Youth Olympic Festival.
Very
for
much so.
Anyone who's not aware of the acronym.
I'm all about the acronyms.
Yeah, you have to explain to our listeners, Ron.
Sorry, no.
Not everyone is up to date with you
on the acronyms.
No.
We got the high jump going on here again. Athlete from Ferrybank lining up there. I'm gonna let you talk to yourself there for a minute while I go and figure out who the hell's in this event.
Who the hell's in this event? The walk?
Not the walk, no, the high jump.
Oh, the high jump, yeah. Fair enough. The 3 kilometre walk, 15 laps we got coming up here. Anyway, on the
While we're waiting
Again,
for this, we
Ollie.
can run over maybe last year's highlights really of national seniors is coming up there now in the next couple of weeks.
What was your personal highlight?
Personal highlight now of last year.
Let's confirm. Cool. So we've just got news that the junior 60-meter record has been broken officially. We heard it may have been, it was 6:88, I think.
6:88, yeah, breaking Mark Slaughter's record
of which was 6:90.
Yeah, very much so.
A brilliant run from him.
Fantastic. Has to be said now, there's a hotbed of talent there now at over 60 metres with Keith Pike. You've got Marcus Slaughter, you've got Zach Irwin, and you've got plenty more, Barry Regan, plenty more to come to that. A few missed enough today as well, so there's plenty of talent there. You were talking there to someone else there, Cathal. So
just having a little negotiating meeting there.
So you weren't actually listening to me now, were you?
No.
Cathal. Anyway, we got highlights of last year's.
Are you dissing me behind my back, Ronan?
I was, yeah. We got two Bandon athletes here throwing the shot put down there, just quite a distance away from us. My sight's going at my current old age, Cathal, so can't see that. It was an excellent putt there. Cathal, so what were your highlights of last year's national seniors? Just looking forward now to next year's in a couple of weeks.
I remember John Coughlin's 1500 metre
outstanding
race. That was brilliant.
Grinding it out at the front.
Yeah, it's rare you see an athlete like that kind of lead it from so far out, I suppose, and run the legs off people, but that was a very brave run from him last year, and he got his just reward. Very
much so, yeah. Owen Everard went on to break the 4-minute mile and become our national senior outdoor champion. Just didn't have the kick on the day. Couldn't catch him. He was burnt off by John's sustained pace.
Drive, yeah.
And just waiting now for the start of the women's under-23 and juniors walk. Looking forward to the men's walk, as one of my students, Ryan Cleary, who we were chatting to outside, is walking in that. So looking forward to mocking him essentially.
Yeah, it's actually funny that we have a much bigger field in the women's events than the men's walk, which is kind of unusual, I suppose, at most levels. But yeah, we have 12 athletes going to the line here for the women's 3,000 metre walk, and there's 6 athletes in the men's. So.
And they're off there now, yeah.
They're off. It looks like number 1, who is Sarah Burke from St. Cocas, is taking the lead there.
That's handy.
Oh wait,
no,
sorry, it's not.
Lane
it's
1.
not. I'm wrong. I'm incorrect.
No, Alicia Boylan from Oriel SC, born in 1995. There, she's taking the lead there. Maybe it's the win, the World Youth win by Kate Field that's kind of opened up this option for more athletes. Yeah,
I suppose. Yeah, certainly it's an event where we punch 100 miles above our weight, the race walks. When you go back through the years, Olive Loughnane, Gillian O'Sullivan, Rob Heffernan.
Pound for pound, it's applying the most medals for us,
Exactly, and that's, I suppose Rob Heffernan is a good point there, that it's an event where we can be competitive at world class level, and that's not true of all events. So that's obviously what he's trying to do in establishing that centre down in Cork for race walking.
Very much so. Great place to have it as well down in Cork. A lovely spot, great facilities. And
always
lovely people.
Always with the Cork propaganda run.
Very much so.
Okay, back to the race. It's Alicia Boylan here from Oriel SC, and she's
We've got one of the two St. Cocas athletes.
I think it's Claire Kennedy of St. Cocas, is it?
I believe so, yeah.
Or is that her back in 4th? I think she's in 2nd.
No, I believe that's Claire Kennedy there now in 2nd. We got John May there celebrating wildly after Barry Regan's win. He did tell me he was going to win, and that's how I had that inside line. I'll just try and I'll leave you there briefly to commentate on that while I try and get Barry Regan, our national under-23 champion.
Try and recruit him, and we'll
you
have
hold
a quick
2
word
mics.
here.
Don't be selfish.
A bit of me, myself, and Irene going on at the moment. I'll have a chat with myself while I'm waiting for Ronan to recruit Barry there. I'll tell you what's going on in the race, sure, while I'm at it. It's Sarah Burke. Or sorry, it's not Sarah Burke. Wrong again. It's Alicia Boylan of Oriel SC leading it out. In 2nd there on the inside is number 242. That's Sinead Burke of St. Cocas. In 3rd, number 121 is Adele Glennon, Mullingar Harriers. All these are junior athletes. The first under-23 athlete is back. I don't know where she is. I'm not going to lie, I missed the numbers there. So I think it's mid-pack is our first under-23, but it's all juniors. Top 3 are all juniors at the moment. We have 2 under-23 athletes.
Got Barry Regan en route, national under-23 champion, beating Keith Pike. Shock victory. He's en route there. John the Bomb May has just told me he's on the way.
Excellent. Another victim for our interviewing skills.
Very much so. John the Bomb May was actually very upset as to losing out on those Mount Juliet tickets on jumping the gun the other day.
Yeah, it was a big prize we put together.
It was a massive prize, yeah.
We had 3 entries, so
Okay, you got to be in it to win it, lads.
gotta be in it to win it. Just like these girls, there's 12 in a minute, but being brutally honest, we have about cut down to 7, I suppose, in with a chance of winning already after only, is that 3 laps done?
3 laps, yeah. And Alicia Boylan is still working away at the front here. Excellent technique, and we've also
Sinead Burke in second, and Adele Glennon still in third there.
Adele, yeah.
And then we have
Sister
the St.
Rachel in 7th there,
We have the St. Albans athlete, who's Siobhan Nash.
followed by what looks like the Selbridge athlete Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah,
And then you've got the second Glennon moving into 6th there. So making her way up there. She actually made quite a move there, maybe trying to make her way up to her older sister there now. So it's Oriel AC athlete Alicia Boylan still in the lead, just holding off St. Cocos. Have you confirmed that it's Claire Kennedy?
Yeah, that's Claire Kennedy. Or hang on,
Cahill, pull yourself together here now. Like, we're live on air and you're blowing this, right? Pull yourself together.
Sinead Burke, I thought.
We also have
Sinead Burke.
our star athlete of the moment, Phil Healy here. I'm going to be chatting to her here in a few minutes. She's not ready yet. She's waiting for her sister, you know. But training partners, Joan and Phil Healy. Phil Healy is absolutely flying at this indoor season, isn't she, Cahill?
Yeah.
I know we're talking about her here. Like, she's just walked away out of sheer
embarrassment at our praise. And but yeah, flying PBs all around, great form.
She may have not even come over for an interview. I think that was just her bag near our desk.
Exactly. And by the way, leading the under-23 race here is Sarah Burke, number 238 there of St. Cocos. There's obviously only 2 athletes in this category, but she's ahead at the moment, ahead of Cleena Mulroy of Swinford.
Excellent. Got some more results coming in
some
here.
More results to bring to you. This comes from the shot put under-23 women's, and our winner here is Niamh Murphy from Blarney Inishcara with a 12.84 performance.
Yeah, and just edging out Sarah Meslow of Ballinratho, who threw 12.
I want to say this third name.
Oh, best of luck with that.
Limerick AC, Alana Frattaroli.
It's not bad.
How's my Italian?
It's not bad at all. It's better than your French.
Molto bene.
Yeah. He loves the old limoncello, that young lad. But there's the top 3 then from the shot put. Just run through that again because you interrupted there with your nonsense. Niamh Murphy, Sarah Maslow, and Alana Frattalori.
And interestingly, we also have Niamh Murphy down as last
and
first.
No, she's and the first should be the last, and the last should be the first.
Niamh Murphy, well done, champion in the under 23 women's shot put.
But the other Niamh Murphy had a terrible performance, finishing in last with no mark.
How'd that happen? Off the same club.
Yes,
that's interesting. Maybe they're
very
twins, and the parents just decided to play a cruel joke.
Or me.
Here's Niamh.
There's Niamh again. So Alicia Boylan still leading this now, and she's really putting the pain here on.
She's bringing the hurt.
Bringing the hurt on Claire Kennedy here. She really putting down the pace with each lap.
Yeah, she's let it out, and Sinead Burke is just sort of stuck on her basically. She seems to be coming up the inside now to take the lead.
Yeah, I think they're working together there, it seems, on this one. Either that or maybe Alicia Boylan is starting to suffer a small bit. She looks to be grimacing slightly.
Although she appeared to move out there to almost to allow Sinead Burke up the inside there. So
don't know if that's a wise move, you know, with indoor racing. You know, you don't want to be leaving anyone up the inside. You want to hold that ground as much as you possibly can.
Exactly, yeah, and especially at the race walk, it's so much harder to overtake, I suppose, because they're obviously not going at such a speed that to overtake is more difficult, and you're going to go a long way around, walking around a couple of bends to overtake.
Just while we're waiting for the crowd again, do you remember Ciara McGean, one of her breakout performances in the indoors up in the Odyssey a few years back against, was it Mary Cullen, I believe, or it could have been Roseanne Galligan? I can't remember quite off the top of my head, but fantastic in performance. She's only about 17, but she had all the tricks of the trade out on the bends, out in the straights, and really fantastic.
There's a knack to it. Not that either of us can ever claim to have mastered.
No, we're too tall and useless.
There is certainly a knack to indoor running, and
you have to get in front to use them, and unfortunately
you have to not be last. And Ciara McGean, mastered. And I was actually speaking to a person close to Ciara McGean there a couple of days ago, and he reported that Ciara is now back running after Achilles surgery and is up to, I think, 30 minutes of running a day or something.
Fantastic, more than yourself, Colin. And we have
about 30 minutes more. And but yeah, great to hear Ciara McGean is on the way back to health. She's had about 18 months, maybe even 2 years out of the sport. And
yeah, she's been a massive loss really to the sport in the last 18 months. She's quite she was a rising star there. The massive deal with New Balance, and
people were probably heaping too much pressure on her, almost as dubbing her as next on it, which is probably only expected, as seen as she was the world youth silver medalist over 1500 metres.
Very much so. You look at what she ran at such a young age. You know, maybe we can have our very own Mary Kane back. You know, she's the the light of the athletic scene at the moment in America, and we have our own one here in Ciara McGeehan, and hopefully we'll have her back. But she's coming back to just to stop myself talking there. We've got
Sinead Burke still leading
Sinead
it out,
Burke.
and she's, by the way, we have an update here because she's after breaking away. She's got about 15 metres. I'm going to go for 13 metres. Let's be specific here.
I'm going to go for 12.75.
Yeah, grand. But anyway, she's taken the lead here, Sinead Burke, and is long time leader Alicia Boylan appears to be hurt, and she just stepped on the inside of the curve there. I wonder if any key Enid officials would have
spot that one. But she is struggling very slightly, starting to rock a little bit now, but we're not too far from the finish now, so we could see Alicia finishing up quite soon. We got some more results in here. This is fantastic. Sam Healy and David Cusson there. Cork 1, 2, 3 in the junior men's long jump here. Sam Healy, David Cusson, and Fintan Shaughnessy of my club there, Bannon AC. They went 6.67 for Sam Healy, 6.51 for David Cusson, and 6.40 for Fintan Shaughnessy. Great event there. There's actually some fantastic long jumping going on there in the juniors with 5 men over 6 metres. It's excellent stuff. Yeah,
good depth there, and obviously any of these athletes, I suppose they'll have to jump. Well, I suppose World Juniors might be out of their range at the moment. I think they're probably looking at another 80 centimetres or so. I think around
quite possibly. David Cusson is a fantastic high jumper though.
But yeah, they're multi-talented as David Cusson, and it tends to go that way a lot of times. The long jumpers make good high jumpers, make good triple jumpers,
and
sometimes
sprinters,
make good hurdlers.
Yeah.
And back to the race itself here, Sinead Burke is still leading it out, and she's even opened up that gap. It's probably about 25 metres at the moment.
I take 23, Colin.
Over Alicia Boylan. Why must you always second guess me? But she looks to be on her way to a comfortable enough victory. In third place, I think, is... I think we have a tit-for-tat battle going on for third at the moment.
Between the Sinead O'Connor and one of the two Glennons. I'm thinking we had Rachel penned earlier on, I believe.
Yeah, would it be rude to suggest the older sister is ahead without actually knowing?
I think
we'll see when we get a proper look here
again. We'll wildly assume there rather than actually checking.
No, we will.
And
but yeah, Sinead Burke is coming through again there. We can't actually see the lap counter.
No, that's a very bad positioning on our part.
Yeah.
Hold this mic while I go and find out.
Oh dear, Ronan has just abandoned me again. Left me at the helm here, but Phelim is still out there. I can actually see him wandering around down there talking to lots of different people. Ronan's just checking our live stream here, failing miserably to find out how many laps are left, but I think in general she's probably within the last 2 laps at the moment. Phelim has returned. Phelim, did you manage to track down anyone in your travels?
I was just having a discussion with Chris Jones there. I think Sinead Burke in the lead there. Is she, Cathal?
Yeah, Sinead Burke is leading from Alicia Boylan. St. Coca's on their way to another gold.
Yep, so that's Sinead Burke, National Senior Champion.
Another gold in general, another success for St. Coca's. I never said they got another goal today, Dermot. Sorry, Dermot McDermott jumping down my throat here before I'm allowed to explain myself, Dermot.
So Sinead Burke, National Senior Champion, and coached by Bobby King, who won the 1500 and the 3000 in the National Masters yesterday. I think M7, Bobby's around 60. He's an over 65 anyway, and he's if anyone read that tributary to Andy Holden, he's of that ilk. He's
sorry, what were you saying there, Phelim?
Good living man.
Sorry, we're just working the laptop.
I was saying Bobby King,
try and track down some more results.
1503k, and if anybody read in the Telegraph the tributary to Andy Holden, the British steeplechaser, Bobby is a similar lifestyle, and je ne sais quoi, joie de vivre as Holden, that he takes to life and to his athletics, and he's been well rewarded.
Yes.
Also World Indoor Walks champion as well. So they're still going around here. A lot of them are the stars of the Irish Schools Championships from last summer.
Yeah.
Alicia Boylan was right in contention there.
Yeah, it's probably about a 50 metre lead now that Sinead Burke has opened up over Alicia Boylan, and still that's we don't actually know. We think Phelim we're in about 2 laps to go territory here.
Let me do a quick rundown and I'll tell you the lap count there.
We may have the Bandon Sprint Superstar sisters joining us here, thanks to Ronan Duggan, the Healy sisters, that is, Phil and Joan. But we'll try and catch up with them quickly once this walk is finished before the men's race gets going. We're also trying to track down official results for the men's 60, but we do have confirmation that it was a national junior record.
So we're going to be joined by Joan and Phil Healy. They're Joan, the winner of the 60 metres there. So Sinead Burke powering around the bend there, she's in the lead.
Yeah, and in the under-23 race, it's Sarah Burke of St. Cocas who will be taking that title as well. And silver will be going to Cliona Mulroy of Swinford AC. There's 2 athletes in that category. Well, sure, assuming nothing unforeseen happens, but at the moment, Sarah Burke has a considerable lead over Cliona Mulroy in the under-23 category.
Well, a lot of drama can still happen anyway in the walks, or
we have
by virtue of
disqualifications, but I haven't seen any yellow cards or red cards handed out yet anyway, so I think the athletes are safe. It's the bell. We have confirmation at last of the laps. 14 laps done, 1 to go as Sinead Burke goes on her way to the title. And again, she's got about it's almost 100 metres now on Alicia Boylan there in second place, coming through the bell now. I'm waiting to see who the third athletes be through for the bronze medal in the junior category. I think this is her coming here, number 122, which is Rachel Glennon of Mullingar. No, I think that was her there heading for the bronze medal. Yeah, coming up there, just across the finish line there. Congratulations to Sinead Burke. Takes the gold medal from St.
Bobby King will be delighted there. Champion himself, 1500 3K yesterday in running, and
exactly. Just turned into the home straight there, as well as Alicia Boyle of Oriel AC. She's on her way to the silver. Long time leader, probably led most of the first half of the race, surrendered the lead, and she has kind of died a bit, but she's held on pretty well for silver medal.
I would hopefully get the Healy sisters in there later on. They're just gone warming down there, so they should be back momentarily. We're getting some food in as well. Sorry. And we'll try and get them on our podcast there later on in the week as well. Yeah, in terms of the Twixes there, what's the story? Are we cracking into them, or?
We've a long day to get through. Let's pace ourselves.
Very much so. And are we getting in our third junior athlete there? Very much so, from Sinead O'Connor there from Celebrate JC, finishing
nothing
third
compares
there.
To you, I think somebody might have just said there.
Excellent.
Sinead O'Connor, just in case you missed that.
I got it.
we get references, Ben.
Yeah, we're cultured.
Oh, very good, very good. It's just you young guns.
So we're looking forward here to the junior 23 men's walks as well. We've got Luke Hickey, we've got Evan Lynch.
Part of Team Hef.
We've got Ryan Cleary as well, schools champion from Belvedere College, your alma mater.
My alma mater. You have links to that school now yourself.
Very much so, yeah. So I'm looking forward to that race. Ryan actually beat Luke and Evan last year at the schools due to disqualifications. So
we'll see.
Could be a cracking race now today, a rematch, if you will, the grudge match.
Oh, the grudge match in the walk. Team Hef, as we don't know the
Team
outcome
Hef versus
there.
Team Doug.
Have they had the child yet, or is it still in labour? We were getting updated.
That was hilarious.
Twitter, Facebook. Hilarious. Robert Heffernan on the bed and Cahill and the hand on the forehead.
I believe he was during midway through a 50-kilometre session yesterday morning when he got news that Marion's water had broken, and he was tweeting there last night something about not hanging around the hospital all day, and I think he put a comment on Facebook that turns out didn't need to stop the session after all. Which was a classic Rob.
10-hour wait, he said. Where was the courtesy? Of course there was a winky face after that to wait for after the 50k.
Tongue firmly in cheek.
Yeah. So once we know news of the Team Heffo's armies, Baba will update you there.
Hopefully live on air today.
I'm sure it's all over Twitter and Facebook anyway. He hasn't shirked in giving us the gory details to date. But yeah, we're looking still to get the official results of the 60 metres. We'll give you the 1, 2, 3 down on that. hurdles are set up.
Women's shot put's still ongoing there now as well, so there's quite a buzz around the place now after those 60 metres, isn't there, Philip?
There's a lot of high drama going around. The 60 always generates, heated debate, and then, like Zach was saying to us earlier there, if you don't get your start right, you're always going to struggle. And it's the type of one where you feel like you want another crack at it.
Very much so. Now we're still waiting on Barry Regan to come join us there now. I might go off and search for him and try and get him down here for a little chat after winning the under-23s there.
Yeah, you work away there.
Work away, Ronan. See who you can find.
So we'll try and get a few updates as well from the Raheny 5 and the Dungarvan 10 miler, the John Tracy 10, while we're a lull in the action. And also last night, if you didn't see it, Galen Rupp went to number 7 on the all-time 2 mile indoor list there. He ran 9:07.41.
8:07.
8:07, exactly 9:07. I think in my
week.
peak shape I might have even nearly run 9:07.
Well, don't get carried away, Phil.
Come on, give you some credit. So Galen Rupp 8:07.41. I remember when Alistair Cragg ran his not Alistair Cragg, his name is Craig Mottram, totally different country, Australia, and he ran his 8:04 in America as well, and the Prefontaine Classic. And of course it was Prefontaine's, would have been his 63rd birthday yesterday when Rupp broke the American record for the 2 mile, and I suppose they were happy that a real American broke the record with Bernard Lagat.
Yeah, a homegrown American, I suppose.
Yeah, a homegrown American. That's exactly.
But yeah, obviously Rupp has said he's targeting world indoors, 3,000 metres there, I think.
Well, going through in 7:34, he's certainly in shape for that.
He certainly is, but I suppose the question is, can he do it in a kick race?
Well, that's the big question.
That's the thing. He ran his last lap in, was it 33 yesterday? Yeah. So is that going to cut it against?
Yeah. Yet I digress back to Craig Mottram, and he says it's all about the size of your cojones. Exactly.
We'll move languages there for that little. Breaking news here: Ronan has decided to open the Twixes.
I've just had enough, Carl. Like, they were looking at me. Like.
That's the problem. You shouldn't have put them on the table.
He's given us the 2 fingers, caramel and biscuit.
So he claims.
Great offer as well. 137 for 4. Picked him up there this morning while I was waiting for you guys to pick me up.
Seek the value.
Yeah, got some Cadbury's caramels as well, and some Haribo. Is that advertising? Should we be saying that?
Technically, other confectionery company biscuits / chocolate are available.
But Athletics Ireland will be amenable, or they will accept all offers for sponsorship.
Yes, of course.
So Twix, Cadbury's,
all of them. If any you want to jump on board, sponsor maybe schools athletics.
We're not
Irish
quite
athletics.
We're not quite the NFL yet for the prized possession of airspace, but we're getting there.
They do have Woodie's DIY posters up, who have been a major sponsor of Irish athletics over the last few years. Always have many numbers going back to years with Woodie's DIY planted on them. They've been a long time supporter of Irish athletics.
The green and yellow of the Woodie's banner, that is the colours of Woodie's.
Exactly, just let people know what's going on.
Don't forget your shovel if you want to go to work.
This is it. Woodie's will sort you. We've 6 athletes just making their way, kind of race walk, jogging to the start line.
It's
almost
like a
here.
visualisation walk. It's
funny. It's funny watching them walk to the start line. They don't just walk to the start line. They kind of race walk slowly to the start line.
They're hovering.
It's almost like that when there's a crash in Formula 1 and they have to all come back around again with the car in front. That's essentially what I'm seeing here. They did like an entire lap of the track.
Jedi Knights. They're hovering here. No lightsabers.
Got Ryan Cleary there in the Clonliffe colours. We got Eric Hines also, from Swinford AC. He's the only under 23 in the race. So obviously Luke Hickey is pulled out. We've got Anthony Tobin from Clonmel AC. Ryan Cleary, as I stated there, from Clonliffe Harriers AC. Nathan Murphy from St. Cocos AC. Evan Lynch from Clonmel AC. And Nicholas Dunphy from Kilkenny City Harriers. I see this as a straight shootout between Ryan and Evan.
I think Luke Hickey heard you earlier there. I don't think he could handle a grudge match.
No, yeah. Apparently he hightailed it back to Cork for the Heffernan situation there. Is calling all the lads back. Team Hef.
All hands on deck.
Yeah, looking forward to the start of this now.
So, will the 50k walk specialist, a top sprinter, combine? Will the runner be a top class 1500 metre runner? 800? Mix of power,
5K?
Speed, endurance.
Yeah, true.
And true Cork grit.
Exactly. So, yeah, very talented. Not often two Olympians give birth to a child. So
a protege.
The Heffernan kid
There
could
has
be,
been
could
a
be a
few.
superstar.
Gary Locke and Paula Radcliffe, obviously.
Yeah, 3:30. Gary Locke was that's Paula Radcliffe's husband, was a 3:35 man. Was he?
3:34, 3:35. He's a world finalist in '99, I think.
Northern Irishman, of course.
Or '97. It was '97 or '99. Gary Locke. Annandale Striders.
Paul Radcliffe.
Talking about superstar couples. Maybe. By the way, the men's 3 kilometre walk is underway here. By the way.
Quick start.
Kardashian and Kanye West.
Yeah, of course.
Just athletics. All right.
McElroy and Wozniacki could have a good sporting baby as well.
Very much so.
Not to mention Tierney Dababa and Celeste Saheen.
No, there's a baby.
There's a 10k baby if ever I saw one.
We got Evan Lynch here striding out right in front with Ryan Cleary right behind there now. First lap in.
Third is number 229, who is Anthony Tobin from Clonmel SC. Then Eric.
Surely related to Sean Tobin.
Surely. Then there's Eric Hines of Swinford SC. He's our only under 23 athlete. And then is Nicholas Dunphy of Kilkenny City Harriers.
And followed by our man from
Nathan
St.
Murphy.
Nathan Murphy.
Yep, that's the field. And already there's been quite the dividing line drawn here. 2 athletes going head to head, going out with each other. This will be the going out with each other. Whoa! Going out the front with each other.
LGBT. As Colin Farrell said in the late one time, love is love, man. But you probably get disqualified during an athletic event for
maybe,
it. Nonetheless,
that may break the race walking rules of locking the knee out and whatnot and lifting. But 2:21, of course, bit of a gap opened already there by Evan Lynch of Clonmel from
it's an
Ryan
interesting
Cleary.
start. Yeah, and Ryan Cleary will hopefully looking to be closing down, but Evan Lynch is looking supreme at the moment. Nice smooth form.
Yeah, and all alone in third is Anthony Tobin of Clonmel. Big gap behind him, probably 40 metres, either 40 metres behind the leading 2 and probably 40 metres ahead of the next athlete. That's Nicholas Dunphy from Kilkenny.
Yeah, but I think, hopefully Robert Heffernan, it's his dream to develop this walking school. He's hopefully inspiring these youngsters to get the hard training and get some reward. The 2 guys at the front are certainly motoring. Evan Lynch is looking nicely there as he approaches another lap down.
Yeah,
and
this will be 3 laps done, I think. But yeah,
3 laps of the 15.
Yep.
12 to go.
12 to go. Yeah, Rob has kind of, I suppose, inspired a lot of the new generation. I think we'll probably see the effect of that more and more over the next few years.
So this is great. For anybody who wants to talk to us, you can tweet at Irish Athletics, but great to hear Finbar Horgan Facebook messaging us here on Jumping the Gun Ireland. I can confirm Anthony Tobin in walk is brother of Sean Tobin, so there you go.
Thanks, Finbar.
Shout out to Finbar Horgan there, former rival of mine back in the day, lovely lad. He's big shout out to his guitar playing these days. He's playing gigging around Limerick there.
I hear he does a great David Fitzgerald impression as well, if anyone wants to wander onto YouTube.
Very good, extremely good.
He's a man of many
get
talents.
that up there now when we're
he surely listens,
alone.
so if he gives us the link, we'll
we'll
plug
plug
his
onto the
website
Facebook
there as well.
Thank you very much.
Right, 400, 800 man.
Very much so.
Literally anyone wants to talk to us about anything. We're open to any conversations.
And if anybody is listening internationally and abroad, of course, Sean Tobin was 4th in the European Junior 1500 metre championships in the summer there. He's Irish School's 800 and 1500 metre champion, and he broke the long-standing 800 metre record there in Tullamore back in June.
Just back to the oranges joke you had earlier on about oranges and gullible. My own mother fell for it. I just got a text in there from my sister saying, "Ma'am just fell for that oranges joke." She just started going, "Oh, oranges." So well done, Catherine Duggan. Fantastic stuff.
Great stuff from all the Duggans. Holding Bandon AC together. Back to the action here. Again, it's
Nathan Murphy there from St. Cocos is a lap down.
Yeah.
And Nicholas Dunphy going through. Brian Cody hasn't nabbed him for the hurling team anyway yet. We still have him in Athletics Ireland competitions. It's great to see. And look at Evan Lynch, he's steaming around now.
Yeah. And probably opened up
Heel
about
toe.
30 metre lead over Ryan Cleary. How's your race walking technique, Nelly?
I'm second. I'm a second placer in the Leinster Senior Schools Championships.
Well,
2 out of 2, unfortunately, and there was girls allowed in that race at the same time, and I got beaten by the girls too. So
not bad, Phil. Not bad. I'm Limerick County champion under 11 race walker.
Oh, fantastic!
Just saying, got a couple of warnings for not locking out. I didn't have a clue what they were on about. I just kind of walked.
I think it's the peroneal muscles that are going to kill you in this event. I remember
I believe
doing
it's
the walk.
pronounced perineal.
Just made that one up there, Phil.
Yes, Phil.
What? The perennial. It's just, that's a...
Potato.
Exactly, yeah.
Let's not fall out over it.
So here comes Evan Lynch again. He's coming around. He's lapping with quick succession.
Up to about a 50-metre lead now over Ryan Cleary.
Some of the judges I see here, Ray Flynn, Chair High Performance, and then Bobby King is going around there. So there are some sticklers there. They will be given cards if they're DQ'd.
Winner of the junior race.
Do you want? Let's just squeeze in here. We're joined by our champ.
So how was that? We have our 60-metre champion. How was your... were you expecting to win there today?
Oh, completely shocked. Can't believe it. Obviously a hard winter has paid off now. The last 2 winters before that weren't as good because study and injuries. But I'm absolutely delighted now. Can't believe it. And then my brother as well, going under 7 seconds. He's delighted as well. So just great for the family, great for the club. Got 3 in the final, all under 7 seconds. Just down to a great coach we have and a great champ.
Yeah. And who is your coach?
Daniel Cagallan.
Brilliant. So that was fantastic. Did you get your official time? Was it 6:88?
6:88, yeah.
So a national junior record to break Marcus Lauder's. Did you come in here thinking a time like that was possible?
No, not a chance. It wasn't in my mind at all. I just wanted to get into the final, and if I got into the final, I just wanted to get a medal. The start I got was, in my opinion, absolutely perfect. And after that, I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, and obviously, is that your first time beating someone like Marcus Lauder?
Yeah, well, I think 3 years since someone has beat Marcus Lauder in Ireland. For it to be me, I'm just completely shocked.
And looking ahead to the outdoor season now, what sort of goals do you have in mind? Were you looking at World Juniors? Big goal?
Yeah, hopefully qualify for the World Juniors. Whether it be on a relay team individually now, I don't know. But I'd love to be able to go over and then obviously a PB in the 100 and the 200.
Well, surely you can be looking at potentially winning the National Senior Indoor 60, and by rights, if you're running 6:88, you should be looking at a individual qualification now for the World Juniors.
Yeah, hopefully I'd love to. It's a dream. I'd be even more shocked obviously than I am now. So hopefully,
yeah. And obviously you mentioned about the relay. There's great depth there in the junior ranks of the sprints at the moment. What do you think of that?
Yeah, well, we have the likes of Marcus, Zach,
the Tal AC band, well, you've got 3 Tal AC lads. You've got a good, you might have a pop at the National Junior 4x100 metre
exactly,
record as well.
Definitely. My brother Owen, Dorothy, Joseph as well in the club, and we've a couple of other lads that are after joining now that are well up there, they're well able to do good times, so hopefully now.
Well done, Keith. We were as shocked, and you're as shocked as we are.
You'll be delighted to hear we got it very wrong up here. So, congrats.
Well done, Keith. Fair play.
Keep up the good work.
I will, yeah. Thanks very much.
So he was just as, everyone is just as surprised in the arena as
I'm glad to hear he was as surprised as us, Phelim, because we looked very foolish there for a while. Well, and we don't often look foolish, Phelim.
Once every 5 minutes.
3. Back to the walk. Evan Lynch is still crushing it, basically. He's got about 130 metre lead, I'd say now, over Ryan Cleary of Clonliffe.
Yeah, and I'll have to give Ryan a bit of hassle now tomorrow at work. But no, he's still trucking along. Evan Lynch is a fantastic athlete. He's going to the World Juniors as well, I believe. So Ryan, in fairness, is still working his way through the field there now and going quite well. In third, we still have Sean Tobin's little brother there. He's got a nice little technique.
Let's not call him Sean Tobin's little brother. Let's allow him to break out of the shadow of that. He's Anthony Tobin.
All right.
He's about to get a
Anthony Tobin, Sean Tobin's little brother.
AKA Sean Tobin's little brother. Duggan with his 1500 metre bias coming out again. But
while we're waiting on that, we got our start list for the 200 metres heats there now coming up soon. So in the junior women, we've got our main runners there in this are Sarah McCarthy in heat 2. She's a multi-eventer, quite a good 200 metre runner as well. And then we've got Liam McNichol and Sophie Becker there in the third heat. Fantastic stuff. And then in the U23 women's, at least look out for our Joanna Mills in heat 1 and Louise Holmes in heat 2.
Excellent. Lots of good races there to look forward to. Some of the 60 metre athletes coming out again, turning out quickly. Well, it looks things. We're getting more results here. Here we have our official results for the junior men. We heard it was confirmed the national junior record. Now we have it in print. Keith Doherty 688. Second, Joseph Ojiwumi 695. Third, Marcus Lawler 695. Fourth, Owen Doherty 697. And a fifth man under 7 seconds, which is great running at junior level, Zach Irwin 699.
That's fairly impressive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 juniors under 7 seconds. I think that's fairly unheard of for Ireland.
The sprint's capital of Europe.
Let's not get carried away, but
I think
we're going. We're going
still a bit better than that.
We're going places. Let's leave it there. We haven't checked the wind, of course. That could be an illegal wind in here. You know, I think there's a window open over there. Is there?
Yeah, there is. It is a bit drafty, all right. In fairness,
there could be an 8-meter tailwind for all we know. No, as far as we know, the wind is null. So great running from the lads there.
So keep sending us in any of your messages, thoughts. You can tweet at Irish Athletics.
You can Snapchat us if you want.
Oh, we've got a Snapchat, have we? Give us a Snapchat there, Carl. I haven't progressed to such heights of technology.
What would our Snapchat be?